Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. We are continuing with the Bosnian Southern Front today. I hope everyone's doing well. Starting a bit late today. There was an update. I wasn't ready for it. I just expected to load into the game like normal. Usually when there's been an update, I've kind of seen it and then I've done it the night before, but this one caught me off guard. But we've done it. We're all good. Just took an extra 30 minutes. Everyone's over here. Everyone's hanging out over here today. How are people doing with your incredible new glamours? I think that's the update, isn't it? You know what? You see? I knew that there was an update. Because it was the glamour thing, wasn't it? Oh. Along with a bunch of other stuff. For some reason my brain said, yeah, cool. I didn't acknowledge that I would need to do an update. That trade didn't go through, Kenzo. I don't know if you changed your mind or not, but that's okay. The quest is over here with Marsak, and that's how we're going to continue. So apparently there's going to be some cutscenes before we then unlock a raid together. So we'll be doing some group content pretty quickly, which is very fun, before getting into the next thing. So jump in. A sign of what's to come. It's Queen time. It's funny for me to be like, usually I know that there's an update, and then I update the game, and then here's me going, oh yeah, you guys can change clothes now, talking about the update. Like, doit. Didn't connect those dots there. I should have said, oh yeah, I should update the game. But we're okay. Alright. Marsak. It pains me to say it, but we have reached a stalemate on the Bosnian Southern Front. The 4th Imperial Legion seems content to play the waiting game, perhaps to conserve their strength until reinforcements arrive. We must act before their ranks are replenished. There is much we wish to discuss with you, though I dare say Sal could explain it better than I. Let's do it. Allow me to cut straight to the heart of our troubles. Look at that. That size difference is crazy. Though we were forced to abandon the castrum, it was our hope that Messiah's display of force there was no more than an act of desperation to buy them time. But since then, Queen Gunhilda has been quick to join the fray each time we engage their forces, leaving us little time to retreat. We have sustained heavy casualties. Many of those not slain outright have been made slaves to Messiah's will. I fear she could defeat our forces utterly if she so chose. Our Dalmascan allies, however, have information to the contrary. Yes. Wagi's back and he's got information. To put it plainly, we believe the 4th Imperial Legion has all but exhausted its resources. In the wake of Emperor Varus' death, the War of Succession has brought the whole of Garlemald to the brink of collapse. As for Gobranth, he has refused orders to return to the capital. Apparently he harbors dreams of building some new nation on the ruins of Dalmasca. He may once have played the loyal servant to Solus, but there was no love lost between him and Varus. It seems his allegiance to Garlemald died with the Emperor. If what you say is true, cutting ties with Garlemald has deprived his forces of any troops or supplies they would otherwise have received. Lord Hian was quick to reach the same conclusion and ordered an assault on the 4th Imperial Legion. That would explain why reinforcements from Gabranth have yet to reach the Bosnian southern front. Exactly. Even as we speak, allies from both Dalmasca and Naksha endeavor to halt their advance. Nevertheless, our foes on the Bosnian front have Gunhilda's blades at their command, giving them the upper hand. Would that there were a way to free them from Messiah's control. Yes, we need to work to develop a cure to free them from temporary. If only such a thing existed. There may yet be hope, Marsak. I recently received word from the Scions that a cure for their affliction has been found. However, the procedure would require a great deal of preparation, and that is to say nothing of the difficulty in employing this treatment in combat. If only I hadn't been captured by Messiah, none of this would have happened. The fault lies with me. I am the one who failed to see through her deceit. You are not to blame for any of this. Aye, no use mooning about feeling sorry for yourself. Next time you'll be saying we should have never reforged the blades of Gunhilda. Commander, we've received word of another summoning. Koto, wait. Where are you going? It must be the summonings, but we can think about that later. Please, Omega, you've got to stop her. Let us stop her indeed, then. Speak with Marsak on the Bosnian southern front. It is time to depart. We have been plagued by a group of Santas. Alright. It's party forming time. Oh no, it is happening again. This happened last time. This happened last time. I'm so sorry that there is one that is not in the party. I'm so sorry. It's Final Fantasy XIV's fault. There'll be a party B. Don't worry. There'll be more people, and it'll be party B. Mercury and Cast will be on their way. Alright. So, we can enjoy continuing with this storyline. See what happens with Messiah. Let me do these fragments, get these out of my inventory, because I'm going to need to see what we have. Because I might need to replace some things. We got absolutely crushed for a while last time. But then we won, and it was worth it. Nice. Lost a rise. Deep essence of the Ether Weaver. I need to be 13 for this one. Okay. We're not quite there. So what I have at the moment is I've got one Lost Arise in here, and I'll probably put the other one in there too. And Lost Cure 4 is going in there as well. Didn't end up using Lost Spellforge. Can't wield any of those. Resets the recast timer for most actions and roll actions. Ooh. Increases damage dealt by 30% and critical hit rate by 40% for 30 seconds. Spirit of the Irregular effect. Damage bonus increased to 40. Spirit of the Plate Bearer effect. Solid Shield. And Solid Shield reduces physical damage by 50. Which is that stuff. Oh. Which I can't wield for my class. So I would only really get the just the regular stuff, right? Just straight up KO's target. Oh, that costs 25. I see. That's an expensive one. We've also got field notes on Messia, Menenius, and Gunhilda for us to read as well. So we'll read those soon enough. Let me ingest my Essence of the Martialist. I think my supplier, I got told that I can now do this, so gear exchange and gear augmentation. We've got the hood. Jeez, what the hell's going on with Bosnian Runner's secrets? That's so expensive. Wow. Alright, that's pricey. And then augmentation. Oh, you need... Wow. So you need that to upgrade it. That's expensive. Alright, well, I'll get this stuff. Is there enough for a full set? Surely. There's not enough for a full set. Imagine them giving you like just 8 less than getting a full set. I'm one off, one armor piece off, 8 coins, man, to get my Bosnian breeches. So rude. All right, let's add these to the field notes. I'm not going to start the stream off reading them, but I will read them. Just in a little bit. Yeah, let's see if I can get 8 coins from these leftover reports. We'll see. I'm good, Callium. Thanks for joining the stream. How are you? The historian is the one that has the thing, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, reading them in queue. Exactly. Oh my god, I'm gonna have enough. I can now afford the pants. Success! I have 1 singular coin left. If the Queen were to appear, we would only be a burden. You must go on without us. Is that how all of you got your Santa outfits? There's a Christmas event going on at the moment. I don't think I've done a single Christmas event in this game. Cast with the self-made outfit. No outfit this year. Why would I bother? Low-born traitor. Don't, Voron. You'll only provoke her. How the tables have turned. Now, hold still. This won't hurt a bit. Wait, please. Don't! Don't look at it, guys. Close your eyes. If you simply close your eyes and pretend it's not there, then it's fine. Didn't work? Something wrong, Monsieur. You've spared 2 of your captives. She's gonna make him kill his friends. Do it. Apologies. Seems I misspoke. If you've come to bark orders, don't bother. The next step in my plan has already been set in motion. Now, if you'll excuse me. I certainly hope she knows what she's doing. That icon of hers is all we have left to buy us time until reinforcements arrive. That's funny. But what on earth could this new plan of hers be? Oh, I do so love a good scheme. But I've been strictly forbidden from helping her. Just the fact that it's like in the back, it's just the two of us. It's just like peeking around the corner. Nobody can see that we're here. That's a great little visual gag. Let us return to Gangos. I have seen more than enough. Looks like we're going to see even more in a second. Not another step. We have you surrounded. She's out of juice. It's over, monsieur. We know full well the crystal's power is spent. That's a good little bit of future insight right there. Another vision. Do you see it too? Come, Omega. We must inform the others. is the crystal's power spent now or later? It feels like it might have been spent now, considering, like, she used the power, it only corrupted one of them, and then Gunhilda disappeared, and that confused the others. They were like, huh? So I think that she did that to save face. You know, she was meant to probably claim them all, but only had enough power for one. Maybe not. We'll see. I have to leave. No, I have to leave the instance. Ah, man. I just wasted a full Spirit of the Martialist. Bummer, dude. That's a bummer, dude. Now that Blade Ocelot has arrived, would you care to elucidate your findings, Makoto? To speak plainly, I believe the apparition summoned at Castrum Lacus Latore, and again on the southern front, is not what we would call an icon or a primal. Not in the strictest sense of the term. The hell's you talking about, lass? I've heard me fair share of tales about primals, and what you've told me, what you've all told me, this Queen Gunhilda fits the description of a bloody title, of a bloody tittle even. According to our records, Queen Gunhilda wielded the power of the blade, not to summon a god, but to become one, that she could protect our people. So she made herself a vessel for its power then. Marcia claimed that after the fourth umbral calamity was averted, the Queen was able to return to her mortal form. Tales passed down through the ages state much the same. It appears Queen Gunhilda was able to call upon its power at will. Then that would mean that a living vessel is required to wield the blade's true power. But that does not explain why it instead manifested in the form of Queen Gunhilda. Based on our experience in the castrum and what we observed on the southern front, I believe the blade was imbued with the Queen's memories in the form of ether at the moment of her death, and that the crystal focus was used to draw them out. Does that not sound familiar, Omega? Ether absorbed into a vessel, and thereafter used to call forth unspeakable monstrosities. Precisely. It is a phenomenon quite similar to the auracite we discovered in Rabanasta. As you may recall, Argath Fadalphus harbored a burning desire to rule, which was made manifest in the ruins of Lassalia. Aye, it was the same for my brother, Bagamnan. His guilt over the deaths of the prince and princess served as a catalyst for his own grisly transformation. I see. From what we have learned of the Holy Blade thus far, it has much in common with auracite. This is merely conjecture, but I suspect that Save the Queen was actually crafted from auracite and altered to amplify the desires of whoever wields it. But who would be capable of such a feat? I cannot say with any certainty, but but together with the crystal foci, it is reminiscent of ancient Allegan technology. How it found its way into the hands of Bosnians is anyone's guess. Now hold on a bleeding minute. Let me see if I'm understanding this right. You're saying that the thing you saw in the castrum weren't no primal, but a mere sliver of the Queen's ether which was left over in the blade. It seems like it, but on the other hand, Messia can keep conjuring it up as many times as she wants. Actually... Considering what it was designed for, that shade of the Queen is the least of our worries. Indeed, Messia's ultimate goal is likely to become a vessel for the blade's power, much like the Queen did to avert the Fourth Umbral Calamity. With apt preparation, Omega could likely vanquish this shade of Queen Gunhilda. But if Messia should succeed in bringing the full power of the blade to bear, are you suggesting there's a chance he could lose? Impossible. Why, I can't even count the number of stories I've heard of Omega's god-slaying adventures. What's one more notch on his belt? I would rather it not come to that. Thankfully, Messia is yet to find a store of crystals suitable for her plans. And I doubt she will, for the time being at least. If the blade was designed in like manner to the crystal foci, we must act now while there is still time. A sign of what's to come. Field notes on Bwagi and Luja, so we're getting a lot of new ones now from the main story. New entries have been added to the field record. Be reading the novel soon. Saljan would waste no time dealing with Messia. If Messia yet lacks what is required to fulfill her plans, then we must either wrest the blade from her grasp or destroy it. Should the situation call for it, we may need to cut her down in the process. What if it were possible to take both Messia and the blade into our custody without conflict? As I understand it, there have been markedly fewer sightings of the Queen's apparition, correct? Yes, and with good reason. With no means of combating such a foe, our troops have barely set foot outside of our encampments. I believe that Messia has her own reasons for making only sporadic appearances. She must use the crystal focus to conjure Queen Gunhilda, and therein lies the rub, for its reserves of ether are not without limitation. Then perhaps she fears the crystal focus nears exhaustion. But what prevents her from simply restoring its ether and resuming her assault? Well, it just so happens the crystal focus requires ether of a very specific sort. We were only able to find one source, and that's still depleted from when we used it. Before we returned, Omega and I chanced to spy Messia commanding Queen Gunhilda to enslave a group of soldiers, but the apparition vanished after only turning one of them. I suspect the crystal lacked the energies necessary to complete the task. That's all well and good, lass, but Messia ain't no fool. Until she figures out how to get the crystal focus working again, she won't be showing her face again. She will. At least, I think she will. Omega and I shared another vision of the future. Yeah, go into a bloody room and she's there, crystal, empty. Heading to the ruins in the midst of a storm. But for what? As a storm is the future. What astute timing of the storm. Well, it looks like that part of the vision is already coming true. Thunderclouds are gathering above the southern front, and a nasty downpour won't be far behind. Then we must make ready before rains come in earnest. Marsac, ready the men. I understood. I understand your trepidation, Makoto, but you must have faith in your gift. We will stop Messiah. I promise you that. It was not by Omega's hand alone that we survived our ordeal in Rabanasta, lest you forget. We each have our part to play, and yours is no less important than the other. Speaking of which, you'd best join the others and set out before the rains come. Yes, of course. All right. Everything appears to be in order. Are you ready, Omega? Upon speaking with Makoto, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. You must be above level 80 to proceed. You reckon we got enough time? Stream's almost over. Stream's almost over. I have to leave the party? Is it solo? I'll be with you in 2 shakes of a Hrothgar's tail. Several cutscenes they will play in a sequence. Am I ready? I was waiting for you. Alright, let's have some cutscenes. And then I'm going to eat an egg. Not another step. We have you surrounded. It is time. Let's see if this pays off, shall we? Future vision. It's over, Messiah. We know full well the crystal's power is spent. Why do I feel like we're being baited? It's only a bleeding ambush. Well, we didn't see this far into the future. This is the funny part about visions, isn't it? We're like, ah, yes, we have a crumb of context, and let's jump at the chance. A trap? Come out, Makoto. I know you're here. Do you reckon that she intentionally did that action to try and, like, just on the assumption that maybe Makoto would have a vision of the future and then jump at that specific thing? That feels, like, highly coincidental. If that was really what she was planning. You thought your visions of the future would offer an advantage, but you are not the only one possessed of such gifts. Not any longer. Oh. Wow. A scholar you may be, but you were a fool to come here. Your precious knowledge will avail you naught against the kiss of cold steel. So the being able to, like, get a little vision of the future now runs both ways. Do not be unnerved. Without the Queen to aid them, victory may yet be ours. To arms! Okay. Let's lock in. Die. Hey, hey, yo. Thank you. I just run around until they cast Cure on me. Hey, Makoto! Fucking kill me! I should have done my, guess I should have done my little, prevent death move. He died so quickly. That went really well. so long to get a cure. Messiah's just gonna keep being surrounded by purple lightning. There we go. This is how it should have gone the first time. An admirable effort, Sal, I'll give you that. Admirable, but futile nonetheless. Ready the Delta armor. Delta, Gabriel. New magic armor, whether they find the time to... No matter. I've come too far to retreat now. We must divide and conquer, Blade Ocelot. I will draw this one's attention. I will see to Messiah. The remaining magic armor is yours. About to get... Yep. Okay. It's okay. Oh, don't do this. So I have to like run away when this happens. So that the purple circles don't get in the way of me attacking. Oh my god, it hit me into the thing. This is all three at the same time. Oh, right in the middle. Bro! No, I didn't see that the middle was open. Ooh! I just got fucking wiped. I'm but one man. I always love when, you know, you've got characters being like, this guy's a godslayer, he'll be fine. Yes, we will just won't pay attention to all the times that I completely fucking failed. You guys seem to be forgetting the crucial element of my friends are my power and I'm in a solo duty. That's how this works. just need to remember to cast Living Dead if I'm in a situation like that. Oh my god. I might have just put a fucking purple circle right in the middle where I need to stand during the attack. Hopefully not. We're good. I stood in the right place. That one fucking NPC's back over here doing the whoop! Bang. Take that. Take that. Wow. First try too. Well, have you broken the lock yet? Yes, ma'am. Opening it now. Oh. I hope you don't mind me butting in. Seasoned Gunbreaker. Or that it's like seasoned gunbreaker. Well seasoned. Rustic, what are you doing here? I couldn't let you lot have all the fun. Another one come crawling out of the woodwork. Gunhilda's blades, to me. You are to protect this blade with your lives in the name of the Queen. Where are they going? Go on ahead. Leave their toys to us. We'll be right behind you. Now go. Makoto needs you. It's funny because, like, if a character shows up on screen like that, either he's, and if I don't remember, or if I don't know, it's either he's some obscure character from Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn, and it's been so long that I don't remember, or he's from a quest line that I haven't done yet. You know, you can now participate in the 24-player duty Delubrum, Reginae. This duty can be joined solo as a party, or as an alliance, by speaking with Makoto in the underground ruins, or Ceros in Gangos. Players will be matched automatically, even after leaving the underground. It should be noted that although this duty is a separate instance, lost actions can still be used after entering. Be sure to prepare lost actions from the caches. They may prove key to turning the tide of battle. You may also speak with Makoto and Ceros for further details about Delubrum Reginae before entering the duty. Shall we ask about Delubrum Reginae? 24-player duty, where adventurers explore the underground ruins of Bosnia. Okay, I thought we were going to get like lore information or something. But while we wait for an alliance to fill up, I'll probably just take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll see how we're looking. There was a spot in A for me. Okay. I was looking at the, you know. We have to, maybe we can do it with 2 alliances, 1A, 1B. What do you reckon? Do we have to have a 3rd alliance, or what do you reckon? It scales so you can go whenever. Okay. All right. I'll be right back, and then we'll do this. Did C join? Yeah, cool. Right. C went to B, and there's still a queue to search for more. Okay, so should we just queue, and then people can still join along the way, and then I can read these field records. All right, I'm gonna read the field records. Because yeah, Mobius is party leader at the moment, so he can sort it out. And I'll read. Menenius Sus Lanatus 55. Damn! Tribunus of the 4th Imperial Legion. Menenius serves as the Garleon's chief intelligence officer, recruiting and dispatching spies, gathering information and providing counsel to Legatus Gabranth in all matters of war. Furthermore, he commands the archaeological mission to the southern provinces of Dalmasca and Bosnia, seeking to gain technological knowledge and arcane reliquaries from a lag and Ivalice of power, surpassing anything born of present-day knowledge. Recently dispatched to Castrum Larcus Latore after this key strategic point was the target of a massive strike by the Bosnian resistance, Menenius oversees 3 armies, to wit, the Beast Army, led by Lion Rem Helsos, Albelio and his contingent of mages, and the Tribunus' own pride and joy, a fearsome detachment of Magitech War Machina. In the days of the Republic, the Lanatus family boasted a long and august lineage, until Menenius' grandfather Thyrus opposed and incurred the ire of then-dictator Solus Oscalvus. Banished, Thyrus died, famished and in ignominy, but nevertheless his son Lucius was taken in by the 4th Legion, which had been dispatched to the fringes at the time. Possessed of a sharp mind and innate aptitude for military strategy, Lucius earned the favor of Barsh von Gabranth, who named the young man his second-in-command. Determined to restore his family's good name, Lucius, at his legatus' behest, married an Elizan noblewoman of diminished circumstances, adopting her son as his own. This was Menenius. A close friend and confidant of Noah van Gabranth since the early years, his loyalty to the Gabranths, both father and son, is absolute. Perhaps for this reason, he is willing, even eager, to accept the most unsavory jobs, making him uniquely suited to his current role. His methods are known to be cruel and inhumane, earning him a reputation as one who will justify any means to accomplish his ends. In truth, however, even his worst atrocities are motivated by a burning yet forever unseen passion to serve the Gabranths to the best of his abilities. When the Garlean War of Succession broke out, Legatus Gabranth chose the path of independence, realizing his long-held dream. As a result, however, the 4th Legion ceased to receive provisions or reinforcements from the Empire, rendering their position increasingly precarious as their battle with the Resistance dragged on. It was this grave situation that inspired Menenius, devoted as ever to serving the Gabranths, to propose his most ingenious operation yet, one that might breathe new life to their ragged ranks, throw the Resistance into chaos, and one day lead the formation of a proud new nation. And so the legend of Save the Queen was born. So we essentially have to wait for the queue timer to run out for people to join. So we're not queued yet, are we? We're still just waiting? Does someone need to be in C, maybe? This is why I scheduled it for the weekend. I was like, maybe there'll be people. Maybe there'll be people and they'll want to play. Nobody cares about Bosnia, chat. Nobody cares about Bosnia. Marcia Votiash. She's 29. A covert operative of the 4th Imperial Legion charged with infiltrating the Bosnian resistance. Like so many others, Marcia grew up in one of Bosnia's sprawling slums. Owing to an Imperial initiative, she was afforded the chance to receive an education, and through hard work won a scholarship to attend the Imperial capital's most prestigious institution. There she studied in fields such as folklore and archaeology, and attained conversance in Bosnian history and culture, knowledge which serves her well in her mission for the 4th. It was none other than Marcia who proposed to the resistance the idea to reforge the blades of Gunhilda as a means to resurrect the Primal, save the Queen, all in the interests of her legion, whose ends she serves absolutely. Her loyalty can be attributed to 2 factors, the first being rooted in the deep-seated inequality that pervades Bosnian society. Since the days of old, the ruling nobles and merchant families of Bosnia have held the lion's share of the nation's wealth. A Galilean census conducted following annexation revealing that 7 out of 10 earned less than half the average income, while 1 in 3 lived in squalor. The situation improved somewhat when Bosnia became an imperial province, but homeless children remained a common sight in the major cities, and Marcia's was one of many begrimed faces among them. As a young girl, she survived by selling what scraps she could salvage from waste heaps. But many were the days when no food passed her lips, and hunger was her constant companion. It seemed as though this harsh life must continue forever when salvation came in the form of an imperial initiative. A welfare body was established to rescue homeless children, and it proceeded to take them off the streets and place them into institutional care. Yet resources were stretched thin, and more often than not, those in need were left to fend for themselves due to naught save the whim of the gods. Marcia was one of the lucky ones. She did not waste the opportunity given to her. Despite her many remarkable achievements, she faced discrimination from the Bosnian upper class, who continued to regard the poor as little more than vermin. Nigh daily, she was subjected to injustice and indignities, each occasion further stoking the fire of hatred she harbored for her betters. Her grievance towards her homeland did not end there. Though few were privy to this fact, Marcia is descended from the last queen, Gunhilda, and the knowledge that her noble ancestor was betrayed by her own protectors is a source of great bitterness for her. All of this served to deprive her of any sense of allegiance for Bosnia, and she would instead pledge herself to the 4th. Since the time of the previous legatus, it has been the Legion's creed to welcome all regardless of such things as race, faith, gender, and birth. What counted is one's ability and loyalty, both of which Marcia possesses in abundance. Given her troubled past, it is of little wonder that she would find a home in the 4th, and there's no telling how far she will go to achieve her goals. What are we doing here? There's 2 parties in the party finder. So we're doing 2 parties and then trying to go in and then see if that works. Maybe the alliance doesn't, the alliance might not work because it's like not full. Gunhilda. In days of yore, civil war raged amongst the races of Bosnia. This bloody, protracted struggle was at long last brought to an end when the land was united under the rule of a single queen. Gunhilda was the name and title given to this first monarch, and one all those followed her would inherit. The queens of Bosnia were not chosen from families of illustrious lineage, but rather from among the shamans who communed with the ancient gods. As manifested in their ability to read the stars, were chosen for the role regardless of race or heritage. Though the vast majority of the Bosnian queens were Hrothgar, this was merely a matter of mathematics, as Hrothgar boasted the largest population of the land's many races. When ancient Alag's hubris brought the 4th umbral calamity upon the land, the nobles and oracles who made up Gunhilda's blades, the de facto ruling party of Bosnia, sought to unleash the power of the legendary Save the Queen, that their nation might be spared from catastrophe. Yet Gunhilda herself, wounded in battle against the Allegans and deathly fearful of forever losing her humanity, resisted. Sensing opportunity, the Blades contrived a plan to protect their position by instilling a minor shrine maiden on the Votyash tribe as queen, in hopes that the power of the blade would claim her own life. And yet this queen, deemed disposable, turned out to be anything but, wielding the blade to deliver salvation to her homeland, and thence being transformed into a veritable god of war. Possessed of immeasurable power and a heart both pure and free, she struck profound fear into the hearts of those who had sought to manipulate her, and for this, she was assassinated by the very Blades who had orchestrated her ascendancy in the first place. And yet, though her tragic life was brought to a premature end, her soul would live on in the form of the ether that inhabits the blade, a secret which the charlatans who betrayed her would realize all too late. And Lilja, 19. No sunglasses in this artwork. How are we going on the queuing? Is it working or no? We're just kind of waiting for like one person to join Thomas's party and then see what happens? Or are we just going to try queue with this? A new recruit to Garland Ironworks, Lilja first awakened to her talents as an engineer while receiving an imperial education in her native Rabanasta. Her academic accomplishments won her acceptance to the prestigious Magitech Academy in the imperial capital, but ere she could relocate to commence her studies, Resistance Forces launched. There we go. Look at that. Resistance Forces launched a large-scale offensive that transformed Rabanasta into a battlefield. The young Vieira was forced to seek refuge in Doma, where she sustained herself by repairing Machina and designing custom contraptions. Word of her uncommon expertise chanced to reach the visiting Jesse, who offered her a place at the Ironworks. Having been an admirer of the organization due to its part in the liberation effort, she accepted without a moment's hesitation. Despite her cheery and optimistic facade, Lilja was a conflicted soul. Like no few Dalmascan orphans, she was taken into imperial care and underwent schooling intended to instill a sense of allegiance to Garlemald. And while most of her peers remained fiercely loyal to their homeland, only giving their tutors lip service, Lilja cannot muster up the selfsame passion. For though she could not approve of Garlean rule, it seemed to her that the alternative, a Dalmascan monarchy, would not improve the lot of the common man. Further blurring the lines of her loyalty was the respect she came to hold for the occupying 4th Imperial Legion, which did not forcibly conscript civilians to its ranks. During a public address, its commander, Legatus Van Gebranth, proclaimed that it falls to each man to use his talents to forge his own way in life. Lilja was among those present when the words were uttered, and they spoke to her more than any nation's standard ever could. Nevertheless, she could ill turn a blind eye to the many wrongs the Garleans committed against those they subjugated. All of this served to make Lilja a woman who opposed the Empire, yet not strongly enough to take up arms against it, the seeming contradiction giving rise to a storm of self-doubt. In joining the Ironworks, however, she was able to quell her inner turmoil by focusing on a new objective, to simply be herself, a free spirit unburdened by whatever chaos may unfold around her. Witnessing the likes of Sid and Jesse devoting themselves to their work, she recalled the words of Van Gebranth and duly set about using such knowledge and skill as she possessed to the best of her ability. Perhaps I'm overthinking it, but what if we were to... You're definitely overthinking it, Lilja. Let's actually make the thing, shall we? Yes, I suppose you're right, Jesse. There was one other idea I had. Lilja. Quotes at the end of one of the things, which was interesting. And there you go. And now we wait. And now we wait. So I'm not currently in the southern front. I'm chilling in here. But in my Lost Finds holster, I do have the stuff that I need, or the stuff I can use. And then I'll use my Essence of the Martialist again. How long is the queue in terms of it running out. How long will we wait for such an event? I think Kenzo is gaming with Willful in the server at the moment. So Kenzo is busy. 10 minutes? Alright. That's not bad then. The queue is 1 hour. We can do 10 minutes. Unfortunately, because I'm not in the Bosnian front, I can't just like do some stuff in the meantime. I'm here. Because I assume that if I was to like maybe go into the Bosnian Southern Front, because that's like a new duty that you do, I feel like it would like take me out of the queue or something. Oh, Kenzo is in here. Nice. Very good. You'd be in the other party then. What else are people doing at the moment? Eden's Gate. Bunch of stuff that I can't do yet. I can't enter the front, so I just gotta sit here awkwardly with all of my friends. My, what a fascinating Magitech construct. These ruins seem to stretch on forever. When you are ready, we can begin our search from the seer. Alright, well, we'll see what happens then. Looks like we're probably waiting 5 minutes. I might order myself an early... I might order myself some brunch. The early lunch, the late breakfast. Seems like a good idea. What do you reckon? Breakfast burrito, chat? Breakfast burrito? I'm thinking yeah. I'm thinking yes. I'm thinking breakfast burrito. Hope it's good. Otherwise, I will be upset. Can go back to Gangos, and I will. Alright, I'll do that. Isn't AU servers has the lowest number of players? Well, yes. But we have spirit. We have our hearts in the right place. I don't know who Fandle Springmore is. Are you in here, Fandle? Are you in this chat? I assume so. Some random people. Oh, cool. Where does the Save the Princess minion come from? Is that something that comes from an activity? Where does Save the Princess come from? Thank you, Kenzo. Comes from the Savage. God damn. yeah, that's the thing. It's like when we, talk about Australian Final Fantasy XIV servers, most people would be active in the Australian evening, and that's when most of you guys watching and playing with me right now would be asleep. So we play in the off-peak hours of the Sephiroth server, you know? I'm gonna have to work on doing my glamours soon too, myself. In regards to being able to look however I want. You didn't join. What happened? Oh, bro. What? How does that work? What do we do now? What should we do now? So Alliance Raid doesn't work. 2 separate parties didn't work. 2 separate parties allows us to queue. Should we have, like, waited until, like, it popped for both, but then, like, would it put us in 2 separate raid instances, or would it take us into the same one? Just popped for you guys. Yikes. So it was yeah. So there was a desync in the thing. you seem to recall having had people join you after you already started. So is there potential for these people to join in on this? Already in? Not in here. Well, what should we do then? Because we've got like 8 in here, 3 tanks, 1 healer, 4 DPS. Will we need to requeue? And if it's only going to be 8 of us potentially, do we need to have 2 healers? Composition should be fine. All right. Should we just try and run it then? We have a A team and a B team running this raid at the same time, but not together, sadly. I guess we'll just try and run it then. Extraordinary to think such vast ruins could endure under the ground for all these years. I pray we can find Messiah before it's too late. How are we to pass? Oh. I've passed. Save crystal. Let's race. Whoa, Trinity Seeker. Mobius not ready. Mercury's going to win the race, I think. Go. Alrighty. We fight in the theater of one. We are the blades of the verdant path. 3 who fight as one. All who trespass must be purged in the name of the Queen. We have an amalgamation of ether. Before our blade, you are nothing. Lars. So 4 blade strikes. forego our mercy than suffer by our baleful blade. Melibor's voice. I recognize, I mean, it's ether, but how could this be? Wow, look at this. The form changing is so cool. And what the fuck? Oh, behind the thing. Okay. Hide! Rest in peace, gamers. Shall break you with fists of iron, Aggie's voice. Soul Eater. What? I think I was stood on the wrong circle part? Yeah. What? What was that? Ow. For you, everybody behind the barricade. Chains. Burning chains. Break the chains. Gotcha. Simple enough. Far away from each other, break your chains. Oh no, you fucking never. Supposed to go up against the barricade when that happens. Shit. No need to fear the inevitable. Oh, I was gonna do this thing with the fucking rest. I stood on the right one this time. God, the face in there is so creepy. The design of this thing is just insane. Our blade, you are nothing. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. A futile endeavor. I've been doomed. I'm dead. Fuck. I maybe not supposed to stand in the flower thing, but I did anyway. It's hard when it's your first time. Okay, I don't know this. I don't know this one. I just immediately died. I immediately died. Immediately. Fuck. That one I don't know. I stood even less of a chance in the second attempt. I lasted longer when I ran straight into the circle. Nice. 3 as 1 now, forevermore. We did it. We did it. Well done, team. I care not for this strange energy emanating from the floor. Okay. God. Mikoto just... Nice little... Hey, can we float too? Strange energy. Watch your step. I said something is amiss here. Using... Yeah, I did alright. I got hit by one poison trap. Yeah, I'm waiting here with a giant crocodile. Where you guys at? I just have, you know, I got a feeling for these things, for the poison traps. I only hit one, so we're good. Have these creatures always lived down here, I wonder? Wish we did not have to fight. But I fear they leave us little choice. Are we all here? We're all ready? The Hall of Supplication. Let's fight Dahu. Dahu? Feral Howl. Stagger. Oh! Didn't make it. Should have sprinted. Thought I could make it. Oh, he's summoning saber-tooth things. It has potential to push you into them. Gotcha. Push you into the lions. I die? Uh-oh. I'm dead. Okay. I got the healer up, and that's my sacrifice. Brother! Even with sprint. Even with sprint. I'm gonna run out of my, Oh, it's fucking Doom, bro. Fucking Doom. I'm gonna run out of my Lost Arise, and we're only on the second, thing. I don't have another one, sadly. Oh my god. I don't think I can use the Phoenix down. It's not working out for me. We might just scrape by, and I apologize for my performance in this fight. We defeated the giant alligator. Sheesh. That was a rough one. I do have one more Lost Arise, actually. That's nice. All right, give me 1 second, chat. Yeah, that was my bad. I was trying to get to healer as a tank, you know? I'm like, I'll get you. I'll stand here for 8 seconds with a Phoenix down. It's just, yeah. I won't do that again. I'll try and use Lost Arise on a healer if I can. Getting wrecked though. Let us see where this portal leads. Trying my best, guys. My breakfast burrito came earlier than expected too, so I'm like, how could you? Whoa, okay. Queen's Knight, Warrior, Gunner, and Soldier. It would seem they are intent on blocking our path. No DPS essences for Mobius. Pain. I'm sure we will live. Alright, who do we go for first? Hello? They're not doing anything. Oh. Who do we attack first, you reckon? I'm surprised they didn't immediately jump us. Well, I'm going to attack one. Interesting. Okay. So it's like a gravity thing with like weight. The heavier bombs will drop first. Not all the time. Crazy theme, this one. Uh-oh. Ah! Nice. What do you mean? I got doomed again. Oh my god. Doomed. Hey, that guy got doomed again. Oh god, I am... He's riddling us. What's he doing? Oh no. God, there's a real one. Look closely. Oh no, one of these is... Okay, cool. Gotcha. Pay attention to which one is the fake one. Oh my god, they're gonna start fucking moving. You the fucking get fucked. I think it's this one. I did it, I'm a genius. They also got to change positions, for fuck's sake. gonna do it again. We should be able to kill him, though. Nice. Queen's Knight. I thought it would be that, yeah. Gunner. Turret's Tor, be still that your death be clean. Oh, he passes it through. Oh. Trajectory, baby. Nice limit break. Oh. This does not bode well, Omega. We have to stop them. Oh, God. It's not over yet. Stunned. Oh no. Oh, we're all good. Oh, I'm stunned again. Fuck. Oh my god, dude, I'm dead. What? Oh, no. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I'm dead. What a joy. My burrito arrived earlier than expected. Let me at least get a couple of good bites in before I'm gonna inevitably have to eat a semi-cold burrito at the end of this. Let me see if I can get a good bite in. I don't know if I like the texture. I don't know if I like the texture. Subaru, this is quite complicated sometimes. But it is a group effort. This is a MMO RPG, so we've got 8 people in here total doing these fights. B-Team's probably... That B-Team finished 6 years ago. B-Team, they're done. No struggles. They don't have me on their team. They're doing fine. They finished, and then they're running it again. The Bosnian Phantom. Alright, so breakfast burrito... verdict. One side of it is nice. It's the side with like the hash brown and the bacon in it. The other side that has the egg, I don't like the texture of it. It just feels like I'm biting into something too squishy. It just feels weird in my mouth, which is unfortunate. So it looks like I'm eating half of a burrito, but vertical half, not horizontal half. Who dares disturb our slumber? I have Anya on Discord telling me it's all smooch. You mean smooth? So we're about to... Oh, there's this cool circle in there. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I've been doomed again, so I'm dead. The 3 tanks are dead. Oh, you do have to follow it the whole time. Ah, okay, I'm cooked. I'm doomed again. Fuck! So this is a phantom that is just constant doom. Understandable. Have a nice day. Have I considered doing a casual run of Final Fantasy 15? What do you mean by casual, though? What is a casual run? Oh my god, I just spawned. Don't. What do you mean? Oh no, oh, and then I'll get hit into the... What? What? Bro. Okay, so you would have to start at one end, get hit here, and then run back again. This phantom is a dick. This phantom is a dickhead. Oh my god. What a troll. I'm doing my worst work today, so I can only formally apologize. He's only gonna cast Malediction of Agony, and what does that mean? There's a line over there and a line over there, which means I'm probably dying. Okay, he's gonna do this. So there's the circles. And then, do I go over here? Cool. And then he's gonna hit me over here. He's gonna go bam, and then I'm in here. And then we do the run. Oh my god, how much do I go forward by? I lived! No, I didn't. I'm dead. Hold on. No, it didn't work. I kept living dead and it didn't work. Shit. I survived only to perish. Well, I fucked my living dead pool. I thought I was being smart there. I see what you mean, yeah. I'm definitely planning to play through Final Fantasy XV on the channel eventually. Because I only played the base game. I didn't play the Royal Edition, so that's what I would love to do. Wait, there's another phantom there. Oh, that's the phantom that pushes us away. Gotcha. Alright. Here we go. So now we get hit. Running time. Cool, and then he does this, and I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna get... Alright, I survived this time. I finally survived right at the end when it matters. Oh god. You guys are so good to me. And by that I mean you guys are just so patient. I died to that phantom too many times. Isn't it funny that the hardest Final Fantasy XIV content that I've played is just all the Bosnian stuff? It's all of this. I mean, even then at least, we're not wiping. Like, we are actually getting through it, so... Mikoto is sad about that. Whoa, Trinity Avowed. This is a raid, Subaru. So we can see over the right-hand side here, we have clearing all of these areas. So this is a raid. Your like group content is like dungeons, which is like a series of hallways and rooms and a location which has a few bosses along the way. And then Raid, which is basically boss after boss after boss with good story content. And an Alliance Raid, which is kind of what we're doing now, can have up to 24 players. It can have up to. We're only playing with 8. And then there's Trials, which is basically just like one big fight against 8 people. Hey, she got trumpets on her head. And also, like, something that, you know, I'm doing is, these are my first time experiences, so I'm kind of like figuring out the mechanics on the fly, which can make it very easy for me to die. Sometimes you can read what's going on. Sometimes you're like, huh? So they keep you on your toes. Your body temperature rises 1 level. Okay. We must return our body temperatures to normal. Okay. Cold! Cold! It works! Never in a million years would I say that I would experience a raid battle that would have a temperature gauge mechanic. Decree must needs be fulfilled. We will bathe this chamber in flames if we must. Okay. Fucking flame pillar time. Ah! Yeah, this literally is more complicated than most of the content in the game. Most of the time, there's a very clear orange circle, and then you step out of the orange circle, and then there's a blue circle, and you step into the blue circle. Do I want to be here or there? No, I don't want to stand on that. Okay. Indeed, I believe so. I'm so glad that I ordered something else alongside this breakfast burrito, because the burrito's not very good. So I was like, I'll get some churros as well. That's a backup. That's always good. Am I gonna play the Silksong DLC? No, that game's really bad. My body temperature falls 2 levels. Okay. Oh, flames on this side. Yes, nice. I don't want to be cold. Wait, you're tricking me. Music is crazy. Let our magic become flesh. What are you doing? Okay. You shall not pass! matter the cost, you must be dealt with. I'm cold. You doubt our power? Behold. I need to be warm. Make me hot. Oh, now I'm just okay. I'm dead. I got 9. I was never surviving that attack. Surrender now, and perhaps we shall show mercy. Are you kidding? I'm really cold. So now there's... Oh! It says where they're gonna go. Yeah, wow. Okay, I see now. I understand. I see where they go. Animals to slaughter, we shall cut you down. Was that a limit break? That wasn't the enemy's attack, was it? That was the limit break? I'm like, oh, there's this shit on the floor. Nice. And thank you. Nice. Alright. I assume final boss will be the hardest, but the Phantom was the hardest one for me so far. That was just something else. Wow. Wow, that's gorgeous. The crystal in the tree. Don't worry, music volume is up. She wants to become that vessel so bad. Wow. Whoa. Vengeful icon, the queen. Messiah in the fit. Wow. Become a vessel for the god's power, right? Listen to this music. We knew that Party B would have been done for 6,000 years by now. God damn. And I've been losing so much of my metal rank while we've been in here, by the way. I had 200k when I walked in here. I'm now at 187,000. Oh. And it's playing that part of the theme as well. So, Messiah has turned into the queen, has high heels on the upper arms / legs and hands down here. One of them's holding a little trumpet, horn. She's a circus performer. She's on a little unicycle and she's got a little horn and everything. She looks so good. All right, let's fight the circus queen. The fucking engine, like the exhaust pipes are insane, dude. Messiah. You died just as much as him on Phantom. Oh god, okay, so We're on a fucking chessboard. Like, the queen's heart. We must kill the queen while we play chess. This is ridiculous. This chess piece got crazy. Oh my god, the vocals. The vocals. Oh god, what does that mean? Ah, I don't know what it means. Makoto. Oh god. That is so Final Fantasy VII. 7 seconds till the end. 7 seconds. What will you do with it, I wonder? What the fuck? She just 7 seconds to me. Dude. No way. This music. Fights you with the exhaust pipes, which are also ice blades. Was this composed by Soken? I know he's the guy, but it feels like someone else had a say in this too. I'm getting like Nia vibes is also at the same time, but I think that's just the vocals and the fact that I'm also playing that game at the same time. Why do I have this? Help! I've got a chain wheel on me. Oh god! Help! What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Am I walking? Did I actually do it right? What did I do right? I don't know. I just fucking ran around. Oh, shit. I ran around and it was okay. Dude, Soken is a god. I swear to God. I'm about to die? No? Final Fantasy XIV and 16, straight up just two of the greatest soundtracks to ever have been composed. My god, she's mixing every single mechanic, every single fight. Get fucked. Every single mechanic. Get out of here. No! We just got we just like one off of a full party wipe. You gotta be kidding me, dude. What? What was that? Well, Monstera. Godspeed. And Sepultura survives. My goat. Can we clutch? Can we clutch up? It's time to start enacting the Queen's will. Alright, enjoy your marching. I've got my arise ready. We just need to get up, you know, just need to get up. And then we're back in. I cannot believe that this game has a 7 seconds till the end musical motif. I'm gonna resurrect Mobius. Get him up. Get him up. Oh no. I'm luckily in the right place. I'm scared. This is so scary. We're fucking back. The party has been resurrected. Oh god. Orbs. Please be in the right place. No! I've been doomed. I'm dead. Oh no. Alright, we've lost a healer. Healer's dead. Hopefully you've got arises. Dude. Casting Doom. Doom is banned. Oh, Sepultura with the fucking level 3 res! Sepultura! And that's why he is our healer. I'm scared. Oh no. Dude, no, the pushback. I don't know this fight, so I apologize. The pushback, dude. Oh no. That really throws you, I think. So next time she puts bombs on the ground, I need to like stay in the middle, I think. I guess. Okay, so now I've got a Queen has spoken. Now march. I'm marching. Is it just that I have to, like, just... I don't know. I did it right by accident the first time, so I literally don't even know what to do. I'm just like, well, I'm marching, I guess. Fuck. Unbelievable. This is by the skin of our teeth. Oh god. Alright, which one of you is... Okay, you're a fake one. By the sword, so we gotta run away. It's the sword, so run away. There is an insane amount to keep track of in this fight. I've gotten this wrong both times now. I'm gonna stand over here. I guess I'm gonna, yeah, we're kind of okay. Yeah, there you go. We're amazing. How much fucking health does she have? I'm gonna get to another level 3 limit break before this fight is over. Okay, so she's gonna do the pushback bomb thing, right? Soon? Okay, so it's pushback time. I don't know where the pushback is. I'm just gonna stand in the middle. I fucking survived a pushback. Let's go. Man, I've been doomed because of the fucking bomb. God damn it! Sepultura had that raise ready, by the way. Sepultura was literally like, alright, I need to raise Omega after this. That's the quickest raise I'd ever seen. There's no doubt in his mind that I'd be getting raised. Oh no, not the Queen's will! What do I do? I'm so dead. Am I not dead? Oh my god, I did it. I did it! I did it! I marched. Thing. It's always the same guy, actually. They never change. It's always been this dude. That's been one of the fake ones. Okay, so shield, get in here. Get in here. Get in here. There's that guy over there. Oh, I was in the wrong place. Okay, that's fine. Good. World record speed. World record speed raise. World record speed. Just imagine that this fucking raid has a level 3 limit break for the tank that needs to be done. Fully expect it. Oh no, the pushback. Oh, the pushback. Wait, why wasn't there a pushback? There is a pushback. There it is. There it is. We're Maybe. 0.1%. Yeah! We have suffered too long for it to end this way. Bosnia is ours. If we cannot have it, no one will. Fucking spirit bomb. Guys, thank you so much for helping me finish this thing. Very botched on my part, but I did my best. Maybe not my best, really, but God fucking damn, that was good. That music was insane. I may have died a lot, but we did actually succeed. And we clutched up again on an almost party wipe. Everybody give immense props to Sepultura. Sepultura carried us. And me. Amazing work. All right, everybody. Pose with Messiah for the photo. Everybody pose with Messiah. Did it though, goddamn. So we can be proud about that. We didn't have to wipe. I got a couple of good reses in there as a tank healer. We lost one in our party though. We lost one. Oh, the random. Yeah, no shit. I will say, yes, obviously red mages with their ability to heal, and everyone had arises and stuff like that. Maybe not everyone, but I'm sure some of us did. Yeah, Sepultura would see a thing happening and go, all right, gonna have to res him a millisecond after he dies. 2 re-raises on Sepultura and Burke at the start, and we would have wiped without them. Scribblers! Scribblers with the re-raise! See, that's it. My friends are my power. It's a joint effort. Well done. There were so many things, you know, that made that victory possible. For example, all of my deaths, you know, it was predetermined. It was fate. I had to die that many times so that we could win. Okay? It's just preordained. Preordained. Yeah, very challenging in terms of, like, not only were the fights already really difficult, but then at the same time, the final fight is like, let's use so many of those mechanics as well. If they threw in the fucking phantom thing at the end, where you have to, like, run through the circles at the same time, it'd be unreal. Can you run it unsynced for relic stuff? Do you have to run it normally? Blade Ocelot. Makoto, are you alright? Is she? No, merely unconscious. Let us take her with us back to Uchi's Aegis without delay. I fear Imperial reinforcements will be upon us ere long. Oh, you can't even unsync this, yeah. Yeah, as soon as I saw Cast laughing, I'm like, it's over. He's laughing at me, he's pointing at the screen, and he's laughing at me. I'd like to present the saddest burrito I've ever ate in my life. I never eat a burrito like this. What the fuck is this? This is a shoe, chat. I could put my foot in there. That is now a shoe burrito. A shoe burrito slipper. This burrito was not great. I feel quite disappointed. I hate never eaten a burrito in such a shameful way before. Who's eating it across the side like that? What is that? Burrito slipper, dude. That's awful. Yeah, when I went breakfast burrito, I've had a breakfast burrito before, and it was been yum. It was been yummy. Not that. Not that one. That's so unfortunate. It'll give me a tiny bit of sustenance to keep me going. That's about it. Not happy about it, chat. Not happy about it. My backup churros are the only thing. The only thing making up for it. It's a sad outlier, sadly. I trust this place. That being said, I trust this place for things that are not the breakfast burrito, so that was the risk. That was the risk. It was far from easy, but thanks to the two of you, we have succeeded in reclaiming Save the Queen. But it was a victory bought with great sacrifice. Under the Blade's influence, many of Gunhilda's blades were transformed beyond recognition. At least now their suffering is at an end. A heavy loss for the Resistance. 'Tis true, but having wrested Save the Queen from the hands of the 4th Legion, we may resume our offensive unimpeded. And we must do so quickly, while they remain few in number. What will become of Messiah? For now, she will remain in solitary confinement in Gangos. The real Queen showed up and said, "Stop this madness, woman. Sleep. First and foremost, we must deal with the threat of the 4th Imperial Legion. Once they have been routed, she will be made to stand trial for her crimes." Espionage, primal summoning, the tempering of Gunhilda's blades. She has much to atone for. As do many of our people, I would say, for it was the callousness and cruelty of those seeking the glory of our forebears that drove her to side with the Empire. Nevertheless, it is no excuse for her transgressions. She's a very well done antagonist in the sense that you can... It's always a good, like, villain perspective when you can see why they got to this point, because that's the thing that makes them, like, more compelling. You can see the reason that drove them to these actions, even if obviously the actions are not defendable. Like the act going the wrong way about it, but I'm like, you understand the villain's position. But then just, you know, going for full vengeance for something that people in this current age didn't even do or know about. As for Save the Queen, it should go without me saying we mustn't allow it to fall into the wrong hands again. I thought perhaps it could be destroyed, but I've yet to leave so much as a scratch on the accursed thing. I think it best if you were to take it, Makoto. No doubt its study would prove a most illuminating experience for you. Of course, unless you would rather it be locked away. I shall defer to your judgment. Having like an auracite blade is kind of crazy. Okay, what vision of the future are we getting? Makoto, no! What the? What? Oh my god. She's gonna fall from an airship? Getting the vision of your own potential death is crazy. Oh no. What? And then Estinian shows up on Dragonback to save her because the vision is never clear. Estinian shows up and he's in his casual clothes. Wow. That's what's coming up next. Right as she's about to fall. Makoto, is something wrong? No, I'm fine. Merely tired is all. Then I bid you return to Gangos and rest. You have more than earned it. What in the world? Yo. Perpetuating the cycle of hatred is common among humans. Exactly. Well, because it's this vengeance, and then the vengeance of the person that got vengeance put upon them, and so on and so forth. Look! Final Fantasy XII aesthetic is crazy! Those like Final Fantasy XII style engines? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So good. About damn time. Now that we command the skies, they're done for. Quickly, we must withdraw to Gangos. I like that Sal has heterochromia as well. It's cool eye color. He got them Yuna eyes. At last, victory is within our grasp. Let's go. It's the Final Fantasy XII airship, which is basically the Star Wars Star Destroyer. So basically we have Star Wars in Final Fantasy XIV right now. Look at this. That is a really cool piece of artwork. Past to rest. Save the Queen, chapter the 3rd. Okay, bro. Wow. So we finished chapter 2. That's sick. The blade tied to an ancient tablet. That's a cool cutscene. So Makoto has a vision of her own maybe death falling from the airship. How do we prevent that, Makoto? Just don't get on the airship. Wear a seatbelt. Just never get on the airship, ever. Stay on the ground. So it seems that there'll be some form of taking the fight to the skies. Save the Queen is possessed of a terrible power, and under normal circumstances I would not hesitate to recommend destroying such a relic. Considering its profound significance to the people of Bosnia, however, we have decided instead to find a way to seal its powers. I will be consulting the Studium in the hopes of expediting our search for a suitable ward. Once we are certain of its safety, it will be returned here, that it may continue to serve as a symbol of hope for the people. But that is a matter for another time. Is there something else you wish to discuss? Yeah, what was that vision that you had? How'd that go? Gods preserve us. I did not think they would go so far as to deploy a warship. Though the odds are stacked against us, we have come too far to abandon our home. I will send word to Lord Hian that we may begin preparations to make a final stand. If we fail, it will be the end for Bosnia. When the final battle is upon us, I pray we can count on your aid one last time. Ooh, Makoto Messiah Part 2, Gunhilda Part 2, and Rostic. Wow. So we're going to learn a bit about Rostic here, who is related to a different quest line. She's a killer queen. We got a queen reference on the achievement. All right. We got the Queen's Guard as well. So quite a few things to read here. So, how far away is the next group activity? Is there another raid coming up or something? One man's relic. So this is like relic related stuff. There's another war front. Yeah, because you guys said that that there's like, was that the raid that unlocked a new area, or is that the next raid that unlocks the area? Because you have to do it to proceed, right? Field Op Area 2. So we unlocked that with the raid that we just did. Cutscenes to enter a new area, and that area has a raid at the end. All right, so we probably won't reach that raid today in that case, but we'll take a look at this this war front. First thing I'm going to do is I am going to turn this down just for a second, and then I'm going to go to YouTube, and I'm going to go, whoa, YouTube. Now, what was the name of that thing? Delubrum. Delubrum. Alright, final boss theme. What is the name of the theme? The Queen Awakens is the name of it. Oh my god. Star Wars, The Queen Awakens. We're just listening to it again. we just want to listen to this again. The will of Queen Gunhilda shall not be denied. Marcia being in the Gunhilda outfit is crazy. What do you reckon it was the? I do think that the vehicle that she's on is so strange. Like fucking unicycle with a little horn. I think I would have liked her throne to be cooler than that. It does kind of, I like look at that and I'm like, that is a bit silly. It is a bit silly. But you know, what can you do? What can you do? I just want to get to the 7 seconds till the end part again. So, what was the date that this raid came out? When did this come out? This, because I know this is in Shadowbringers. Yeah, I did mention that it also includes, I didn't mention the specific theme, but I did go, oh, it's even got that music in it. But yeah. With these vocals. The top comment on this YouTube video is decreasing your metal, the theme. So true. So true. I lost a bit of metal in that fight. Just a bit. In that raid. February 2021. Wow. So was that like... That would have been Soken doing like a specific reference to Final Fantasy VII's little 7 seconds till the end moment? Surely. This part of the theme is my favorite part. These vocals are unreal. That choir. Dude, my immediate recognition of this, because this is like the most unforgettable little piano moment of 7 Remake. It's insane. It's such a cool inclusion. Oh my god. And then, you know, my first experience with the Final Fantasy XIV Guard Scorpion in Stormblood, I'm like, god damn it. This part of the theme is so good too. It goes through so many different, like, phases. Now, there's been, like, some top-tier banger themes that we've listened to while playing this game. It is funny, though. This is the first time that I've looked up the music and we've played it just to listen to it again right after. So I think that says something about this particular theme. I'm like, I need to listen to this immediately. Again. That says a lot, I would say. Before anyone asks, no, I will not do the Savage raid for this. I don't even want to imagine it. I don't even want to think about it. This is the most repeated part of the song on this video, which is, I would assume it's the piano part. This is the most repeated part. The most repeated part is this is the most repeated part with the vocals that leads into the piano. Fucking peak. Of course, this would be the most repeated part, the most viewed of the song. It just sounds so good. And then here comes the piano. Incredible. At 144, it's straight up One-Winged Angel. Let's see. Oh my god, it is! What the fuck? How did I not even notice that? Roy! Oh my god, I must have been yapping. That's literally One-Winged Angel. No shit. You're so right. Wow! Before it goes into the next part, yo! Wow, that's genius. That is genius. That's such a good little inclusion. Wow! Spectacular. We have a new playing field. Marsak has new intelligence on the Imperial's whereabouts. Blade Ocelot, we've at last determined the whereabouts of the 4th Legion's remaining installation here at Bosnia. Our scouts reported sightings of their forces rallying at Zadnor to the north, which seems to indicate that Castrum Lacus Litore has been abandoned. We deployed our vanguard to advance on the enemy stronghold, but the way is barred by a fleet of warships. Now that Queen Gunhilda no longer poses a threat, Sal intends to deploy the troops previously held in reserve. We will be joining them in Zadnor shortly. Our first port of call is Camp Frudelnus. When you are ready, Eros will escort you there. Guys, so many names that are so hard to say. Alright. Are we going back into the fray? Okay. So, who invited the Norse god? Where does that even come from? Whoa. Well, I mean, don't tell me if it's a spoiler, but Jesus. Roy rocked up with Thor's hammer. I think my favorite thing is just looking at just looking at the contrast between I'm wearing my knitwear sweater and here I am in my Herculean armor. Hey man, I'm here and I'm wearing a t-shirt. I'm here and I'm wearing a t-shirt and here's Santa Claus. Oh man. You guys are funny. I mean, yeah, Roman Colossus fits. I'm just throwing a bunch of names out there. All right. Well, we're going in. We're going in. Inverted Angel, thanks so much for joining. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your evening. Lost Perception. I gotta go rank up my metal. I've been expecting you, Blade Ocelot. Zadnor is now accessible. New place. Let's go. Pope with a gun. Indeed. Okay. All right. Thomas rocks up to this stream and just says, yes, I would like to have the best dressed award. Thank you. And here's 3 of my other outfits that are also just as good. And now you can glam them on any class you want. Alright, we're in here. I just spawned and you were all existing in my general vicinity. Damn, so the warship's over there. What a view. There's something off about that Garlean fleet. God damn. That's me attuned to the Aetherite. Oh my god, are there gamers here? Are there other gamers here in Party B? Party B's here. Party B's here too. By the way, chat, there was no proof that Party B finished that raid first. No proof at all. So we probably finished first. Nah. Yeah, but guys, what you don't understand is that Mercury is a hacker. I don't know if you guys realize that. Like, Mercury is a notorious hacker. Rank 13. We're so close to rank 14. Just shy of it. Maybe if I didn't die 20 times, I'd have it. Thank you for coming. I understand this is your first time in Xandor, yes? Even before the 4th Legion relocated here from Castrum Lacus Latore. It was hardly the most hospitable of places. Mercury finished a whole 30 minutes before us. Team A got them apocalypse experience, alright? You know? They got them apocalypse experience. And that's a priceless experience. To see it now, one can scarcely believe it was once a rich and fertile land. Sadly, it was not spared the ravages of the 4th umbral calamity. In the wake of the disaster, this plateau became rich in earth-aspected crystals. Miners were keen to seize the opportunity, and they quickly exhausted the supply of this valuable resource. As the settlers had no other reason to continue living in such harsh environs, the region eventually became uninhabited. Until the Imperials decided to establish an outpost here, that is. Just when we thought ourselves prepared for their next assault, they usher in a fleet of ships from Dalmasca, led by the Dalriada. It has yet to move since dropping anchor. There is no denying the strategical advantage of their present location, but we are not yet convinced it is fit to serve as a new base of operations. Regardless, rather than speculate over the Imperial schemes, we must take decisive action. Now is the time to deliver the final blow to the 4th Legion. The final blow, huh? If we are to succeed, we will first need to deal with the warships, stymieing our attempts to advance. Well, it's a good thing you have us to help with that. My crew, and Sid is also here now, again. This man he loves to just show up. Every once in a while, unannounced. Hello, I'm also here. See those floating rock formations? One might think them the result of the 4th umbral calamity, but they were actually caused by the Bosnia incident. When Delubrum struck the citadel, vast quantities of energy permeated the site, likely carried to every corner of Bosnia via ether currents. Certain regions were affected more severely than others, and, well, the results are self-explanatory. Thankfully, we've managed to tap into that energy to erect a barrier to protect from aerial strikes, much like Seriu's wall. Let's have an example now. Let's see if it works. Yeah, take that. Yeah, I hope it fucking works. As you can see, the barrier only extends to the boundaries of this encampment, but it should keep us safe for the time being. Words can ill express my gratitude to Cid for all he has done for us. I can't take all the credit. This wouldn't have been possible without the equipment supplied to us by the Dalmascan resistance. What's more, the idea to use the land's residual energy came from Lilja, one of my newest engineers, so you see it was a collaborative effort. But as you said, the barrier can only cover so much ground. If the Dalriada decides to do more than loom ominously in the distance, our troops on the front line won't stand a chance. If only it were a matter of combating their fleet with one of our own. As things stand, the Eastern Alliance is in no position to lend us any of their ships, and the Bosnians have next to none in the first place. We may not have a fleet, but we do have an abundance of residual ether at our disposal. If only there was someone who could help us. Perhaps a world-class engineer and master of innovation or some such. And pray tell, where might we find one of those? Yes, point taken. After all, I can't have newcomers like you stealing my thunder. I'll see if I can turn that idea of yours into a workable solution. And then everyone says, no, mate, we were looking at you because you know Nero. Now get Nero on the phone and bring him over. Not you! Get Nero over here instead. I think Cid would have a heart attack on the spot if we said that. Chat, playable banger when? When? We would be lost without the aid of Garlond Ironworks and the Eastern Alliance. Their goodwill must be repaid with naught less than victory. No more playable races does make sense. And while that's disappointing because there's just so much that they could do, you know, the amount of work it takes, obviously, for every single piece of gear that they can wear in the game to be modeled for them and all of that stuff, you know, I get it. It's an incredible amount of work, you know, to be able to do something like that. It would appear allies from the Far East have already arrived to help. My rebuttal to that is their last playable race that they put in should be Mughals. Why can I have a Mughal character? Surely, right? Alright, before I speak to Lilja and continue, just going to take a bathroom break and throw this food away, and then I'll continue. Okay. Now that you're here, we have a favor to ask of you. I volunteered to do it myself, but a certain someone insisted I stay put. Your enthusiasm is appreciated, but I'd rather go myself than put any of my workers in harm's way. Besides, this is no job for an engineer. Long story short, the resistance means to advance on the enemy's position. And to do that, they will need protection. We aim to erect additional barriers at each outpost they establish along the route of the 4th Legion's base of operations. The trouble is, the residual ether alone may not be enough, so we plan to divert the currents further afield. Although the theory is sound enough, we haven't had a chance to put it into practice. This is where we were hoping you might be able to help. We need you to take this prototype device and activate it at a specific location. And that location would be in the middle of the battlefield, correct? Precisely, dear boy. Why, however did you guess? As before, you only need to set the device in the place and we can handle the rest. While the technology involved differs somewhat, in terms of what you actually have to do, it is more or less the same as the task you performed on the southern front. Think of it as redirecting the streams of ether with a dam. I love that it's like, look, you are doing something different, but it's going to look the same, it feels the same, but just think it's the same. You've got a CE? Nice. And to that purpose, allow me to introduce our newly patented Defluxion Ether Manipulator, or DAM for short. Okay. Damn. Wow, and it looks so different to what I'd expect it to look like. Yes, well, questionable naming aside, I can vouch for its workmanship. All that remains is to put it through its paces. Though I am loath to ask you to bear this burden, our greatest chance of success lies with you. While you make preparations, we shall attempt to locate a suitable current. As for me, I'd best get back to the workshop. I'll see if there's aught that can be done about the Dalriada. See you later, Sid. Hey, I had a vision of the future and I fall from an airship and you're an airship engineer guy. Can you make me a magical parachute so that when I am thrown out of a airship, that magical parachute that you make for me will come in handy? Thank you so much, Sid. Check back here later. If you have finished your discussion, might I suggest also speaking with our Secretariat? He has a wealth of information concerning Zadnor, which I am sure will serve you well. Very nice. His gunblade looks so cool. Makoto, 99% sure, asked Sid for a... 99% sure that she asked Sid for a magic parachute. Once you set foot beyond the Ironworks barrier, you will face not only Imperial troops, but aerial assaults. Until we find a way to contend with the warships, I beg of you. Be careful. We missed the critical engagement, I think. A bit unfortunate. Oh no, there it is. Battle underway. Yeah, we missed it. It might have been because this didn't even pop up. I think I had to have completed the quest before I was allowed to do the thing. So I'll have to get to rank 16. Rank 16? God damn. I hope you get a lot of metal in this area. I'm gonna look at the battlefield for the first time. Let's take a look. See what's going on out here. I guess I can spectate this cool fight that's taking place that I missed out on. Oh, okay. Fourth make Hashmal. You fight another Hashmal. We're cheering you on, guys. Ah, yes, another riding map. No. There's a lot of dead bodies in there. Will we witness this solo event happen? Quick, let me cast Phoenix down from outside. Yeah, let me be a support on the outside. What's wrong with that? See how he goes. It's possible. He could win. He's just gotta, you know, just gotta run around a bit. God, it's getting dark and moody now. %. We also lost Kate just then. Kate got DC'd. Oh no. You guys, did you just fail? No, Thomas. No! So close. Damn. Hey, look, I can register for this one. Let's go. Let me in. Let me in. One or more party members is incapacitated. I can't register while everyone's dead. Should be able to register in a second. There we go. Two minutes remain to deploy. Whoa. Scorpion Man. Where's everyone else? Get in here. Da, 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 da. What if he glows blue? To war! Crystal Needle. Okay, so he attacks each person with the number, so... Okay, gotcha. So just separate from people. Shardfall! Okay, gold and silver crystals. Shard Strike. He's glowing silver, so silver crystal. And then they blow up. They blow up. Sand sphere. Right, okay. He's got one of he's got one of those things. boots for you. Nice. Oh, shit, man. 280k. All right. Yeah. Okay. Get a good amount of metal. I see. Very well done. Thomas. Thomas, come back. Thomas has disappeared forever. Good fight. Yo, they got giraffe camels out here. Pagaga? Lady Pagaga? Oh my god. I know I can rank up. I know. But we gotta do this first. There's a thing going on. Lady Pagaga's here. I'm not missing that for the world. Thomas, you were nailing it in that fight, but you know there's only so much you can do on your own, unfortunately. You were watching with bated breath. You got a puppy after waiting years for Silksong and missed it since launch, just doing life. Can you get a 1 to 10 for HK and SS? You want me to rank Hollow Knight and Silksong out of 10? Oh my god, we just killed Lady Pagaga. I would say I don't really have anything with the game that I can, that I would, you know, mark as like a negative, really. I'd say both games are like 9.5 at the least. Okay, this area gives you a lot more metal. Very nice. Oh, what's up? Yeah. A new party, Anya, she's alone. It says that I can't invite because it says the player is already in another party. Any hype for Larian's Divinity? Yeah. That trailer looked insane. Right? I've never played Divinity before. So I would probably start a bit earlier in the series. However, how cool. Would have been a great end of show trailer, to be honest, but I really liked the amount of effort that went into having like a stage performance as well with like actors before the actual trailer happened, which is really cool. No worries, High Snow. I hope you enjoy Silksong when you get to it. I think it is going to be a very magical experience for you. It's good. It's challenging. There's a skill ceiling. You just have to rise above it. You have to break through that ceiling. Hollow Knight was the tutorial for Silksong. Well, once you get a hold of what's going on in that game, absolutely fantastic. The Mappo Awards will probably be in February or March, because I'm going to finish up my last 2025 playthrough, which is Nier Automata, and then I will start figuring out what I'm going to do and get to work on putting together the awards. See if I can do some of my ideas that I have for it, you know? So February, March, probably. $1.1 million. Well, at least the metal in these areas is good. Hey. The Xandor riding map, please. Zadnor riding map. Thank you. Ooh, they got the cards. We got cards in here. There's the wind-up Gunhilda. Give me that. But can we make wind-up? Can we make Gunhilda a mount instead of a minion? Or is that just me? I need to get more Lost Arise. There's Lost Perception, so detecting your traps, which I got after we completed that. How good's that? It seems pretty hard to get these Phoenix Downs in here as well. Yeah. Fight the right enemies, and then RNG. Back out we go. And then I've got to read these field records as well. We have a whole page of them. We've got 5 to read here at the moment. 6 to read. We'll have to engage in a bit of multitasking. Can I read it while I press buttons in one of these? Maybe. Yeah, I'll attack these. And people can pick up Magitech components. Mercury, thanks so much for joining the stream. Congratulations on defeating that raid first with the B team. We'll see you in the new year for the next Final Fantasy XIV stream. Have a Merry Christmas and a good holiday. Where's the person that wants the things? They're all the way over here. Oh, they're all the way over here. Wagi ends Punka, 48. Wagi is a member of the resistance group Lente's Tears, serving as their liaison with the Eastern Alliance. Versed in the workings of Machina, he is also charged with the maintenance of the airship Lassar. Despite being a fusilier by training, Wagi struggled to master the slender swords employed by the art style. Getting bombed? He compensates for this weakness with his superior marksmanship, which sees him unerringly strike distant targets even with short-barreled weapons. As a young Benga, Wagi was scarcely a soldier blooded when he fought the Empire as part of the Dalmascan Royal Fusiliers. When the kingdom fell, his unit was incorporated into the Imperial Army, but he was disinclined to serve his conquerors, choosing instead to embark upon a rambling journey. While he had many a memorable moment during his wanderings, nothing is so close to his heart as his visit to the industrial city of Abdella in Garlean-occupied lands. As he strolled through the streets, he came upon a play being performed by a troupe of XIV nomads who were known as much as a source of foreign rumors as they were for their song and dance. The play was a whimsical affair depicting the love lives of ordinary folk, but to Wagi, who had lived his entire life under a grim pall of conflict, it was anything but ordinary. Even as he was moved by the tale, he was struck by the jovial mood of the city, which had since regained normality following its conquest. This was his first experience of peace, and it proved heady. Taken by a sudden longing, he begged to join the troop, only to be politely rejected. Soon thereafter, Boagi reunited with his erstwhile comrades, and together they formed a pirating crew. But he never forgot the joy he felt that day in Abdella, and he took it upon himself to lighten spirits whenever possible. His japes were more often daft than droll, but he persisted, and beamed inside for every grin he succeeded in drawing from his crewmates. Alas, the carefree days of reaving were not to last, for his leader, Agamemnon, would fall under the battle-hardened Banga's burning hatred for the Empire, warping him into the draconic abomination Yazmat. Only in death was he set free. Desiring to carry on from his respected brother-in-arms legacy, Boagi chose to lend his strength to the resistance. And with this decision, a grim determination returned to his countenance, where it will remain until such a time as his homeland is free once more. It kind of works, needing to read the thing while I also fight enemies. How's that for multitasking? Interrupted. Take that. Big old interruption. That's right, he knows how to play. Breaking the ice. There we go. And now I can get to resistance rank 16 for their quest. Now while we drive, Rostik Lubash, 56. A key figure of the Bosnian resistance, Rostik fights to free his country from the tyrannical clutches of the Empire. He is the son of an elite gunbreaker who served Bosnia in its days of independence, and there can be little doubt that the path he has walked has been in the footsteps of this great man, a man of whom Rostik himself remembers scarcely a thing. In those days, the Gallian Empire marched mercilessly and inexorably on the scattered small countries in the southern reaches of Ilsabard. Fearing for his son's safety, Rostik's father entrusted the child to his elderly master before departing for the front lines, from which he would never return. Though hailed as a hero by his people, the man's bravery was ultimately in vain, and once proud Bosnia fell under the imperial yoke. The young Rostik vowed that he would one day be strong enough to defend his beloved homeland and devoted himself to training as a gunbreaker under the self-same master who once taught his father, eventually being conscripted by the Imperial Army. I will be my nation's shield, or so he swore to himself. Yet Rostic was doomed to suffer a fate as tragic as his father's, if not more so. While he was serving the Empire, the Bosnia incident occurred, and his beloved homeland was razed to nothingness. After the fall of the citadel, Rostic awaited his chance and fled the army. For a time, he fought like a beast thirsting for vengeance, launching reckless strikes against Imperial forces from seemingly every direction. Yet there was a limit to what one gunbreaker, no matter how skilled, could do against an entire army. One day, Rostic was ambushed by an Imperial regiment and, suffering grave wounds, was left to die alone deep in the forest. In a turn of good fortune, before succumbing to his... In a turn of good fortune, before succumbing to his wounds, he was discovered by Sal, who had seen the gunbreaker fall in battle against their common foe and took him in. Tending to his injuries, persuaded by the cerebral resistance leader to abandon his rage-driven quest for revenge, Rostic now fights to protect his countrymen, imparting his impressive skills to a new generation of gunbreakers as a mentor to his subordinates. So, it is that art of the gunbreaker, once in danger of extinction, came to be preserved through the years. Indeed, the high-ranking resistance officer Marsak and Thancred, the scion who we met through a curious twist of fate, are among Rostic's countless pupils. Rostic continues his fight to this day, that he might see his techniques handed down to posterity, and his nation one day reborn. So that's who taught Thancred. Let's go. Blade Ocelot. What news from the front lines? My metal, please. Were there not other soldiers to account for it, I would believe your report a work of fiction. Very good. A new quest is available. Oh, what did it just say? Certain decisions made during the course of this quest will affect the story in subsequent quests. These decisions cannot be changed once the quest is completed. Whoa. I'm able to make decisions? What's going on here? Forgotten fragment of history, rage, and ferocity. The knowing look in Makoto's eyes suggests it may be time to get to work. I'm nervous now. I'm nervous. There's choices to be made. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Omega. Kept you waiting, huh? We have finally found a suitable location for the Ironworks device. And you'll be pleased to hear the dams are ready to go. Some of our finest work yet, if I say so myself. Once in place, Sal has asked we redirect the ether currents to the newly secured outpost. I will mark on your map the location where the device must be set. When you have finished, contact us via this link pearl and we shall handle the rest. I shall pray for your safe return, Omega. Let's go and investigate the designated location. probably go do this first, because I'll need to get some metal. No, we've got NPC here. It's over. It's over. So small in there. Whoa. It's a cool looking ability. I don't know what to spend my elegant tombstones on at this point. So I've been at the cap of them for a while. Can I buy 90 gear now? Oh yeah, because I finished Endwalker. I'll have to take a look. Because I don't think I've checked since finishing Endwalker, actually. I think it's just because my brain usually doesn't consider it done till I've done the patches in the past. I'll have to take a look. The dam is ready, Omega. Readying transmission protocols now. All systems appear to be normal. Can you confirm the dam is burrowed into the ground? Yeah, it's in there. Then everything is as it should be. You're free to return to camp. Why, thank you. Alright, I'll probably do that after I complete Resolve Unshaken. I'll probably go spend these tombstones. See what I can purchase. is mine. You got to ask yourself, is it worth it? For one Magitech component, there's so many of them. You can finish the countdown now if you want, by the way, mate. So, yeah, alright, we'll finish early. Thank you. Welcome back. The dams appear to be working as planned, though it would take some time for the diversion of the ether current to be complete. We will continue to monitor the situation from here, should the dams be in need of fine-tuning. However, we may have to call on you again. Sensors indicate faint traces of ether drifting towards the designated location, and the energy signature is growing stronger. Before long, we'll have made a brand new current leading straight to the outpost. Oh man, so you're gonna get plagued by visions of your future now. Alright, what's next for Makoto? Let's see. Are we going to resume from falling? Ah. I see. Makoto, no! A little more context then on like what causes her to be thrown out. Estinian in casual wear riding a dragon swoops in. That or she has a little parachute. We saw it too this time. Makoto, it's another vision, isn't it? So she can't avoid going on the airship to avoid being thrown off because she specifically has to, like, protect it from getting blown up. You saw it too, didn't you? What is it? What did you see? It's nothing, Lucha, really. Just a dizzy spell is all. I will be fine after a short rest. Makoto, there's no need to put on a brave face. You said before these visions of yours can't be changed, but that doesn't mean we can't help. That's very kind of you, Lucha, but I promise I'm fine. For now, let's all concentrate on the task at hand. Alright, but if you ever need to talk, I'll be here. Alright, well, let me have a talk to her. I saw the vision. Tell me what's up. I understand your concern, truly. But even if we were to tell the others, there is nothing we can do to change what I saw. What we saw. No battle is won without sacrifice, and I have made peace with what is to come. I imagine Moan Breeder was very much the same in her last moments. She never turned her eyes from the truth, the inevitable, no matter how harsh it may be. It is a quality you both share, and one I strive to emulate. Come now, Omega, let's not assume the worst. After all, we know naught of what happens before or after that brief glimpse into the future. Girl, get a parachute! Hey, you have zero excuse to prepare yourself. You have no excuse to prepare yourself. Yeah, you've got to just face my destiny head on, you know? Like, I can't run away from it. Okay. Get a goddamn harness. Put a harness on. So you've got a little lifeline to the airship. Get a parachute. Get a jetpack. Get rocket boots. Do something. Oh, man. Something's going to happen. Obviously. We'll just have to wait and see what that actually is. But it's also like, at the very least, if you see yourself getting thrown out of an airship, the first thing I would do is say, I am going to wear a parachute. At all times, actually. And a crash helmet. Thanks again for your help with the dam. Once the new outpost is secure, you can be certain we'll get to work right away on erecting a barrier. In the meantime, perhaps you'd be willing to share what you and Makoto saw? On second thought, forget I said anything. Like she said, it's all fine. Let's get back to it, huh? Speaking of getting to work, I think Sal was asking for you. Probably wants to talk strategy before their next mission. Strategy. Blade Ocelot, thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you about Messiah. As you may recall, it was my intention to have her stand trial once the 4th Legion was routed, and Bosya's lands made secure. But there are those who demand we make an example of her, and the cries for her execution grow louder by the day. It is my belief that we must first establish a rule of law, where those convicted of crimes may be given due process. In the case of Imperial captives, an exchange of prisoners should be considered a viable alternative. I do not deny that the crime she has committed are grave indeed, yet the fact remains Messia was a soldier, working under the orders of Gabranth and the 4th Legion. I am hesitant to carry out so harsh a judgment when it is her superiors who should be held accountable. But such is the nature of war, soldiers forced to perform terrible deeds at the behest of a select few. As commander, I know all too well the weight my orders carry. The day may come I am made to answer for all the acts committed in my name. But today, it is Messia who stands accused. Gabranth has yet to be brought before us, and the people demand justice be served one way or another. It's not my place to give counsel on such grave matters, but I trust you will make the right decision. When the time comes, I will keep your words in mind. Thank you, Blade Ocelot. So that was probably the choice that we just made, by the way. Your choice will determine things that go along. And I'm like, yeah, what if I sat on the fence? Either I would have said, I trust you to make the decision, or I agree with you. But I wouldn't sit there and go, kill her! So we'll see if that is one of the influential choices. Skull Knight! Thanks so much for the kind words. What's your favorite playthrough? I'm gonna take it that you enjoy Berserk. I'm gonna guess Berserk, and then maybe you like Dark Souls. That's gonna be my assumption on a username. Tell me, what's your favorite? Why the furrowed brow? Was it something Sal said? Sorry, I shouldn't cry. I'll get back to work. 367k metal. I need to be rank 18 for the next quest. Nice. Alright. Let's read some of these field records that I've picked up. We got 4 more. I'll read more here. Makoto Jinba, 24. An Archon of Charlayan. Makoto studied aetherology at the Studium and earned her mark via her contributions to the field. When not conducting research, she can be seen lecturing at the Academy. Through the introduction of Jessie J. of Garland Ironworks, she was invited to Kagane, where she demonstrated her academic prowess in the examination of an aurosite. She would subsequently be called to Gangos to shed light on the nature of the Crystal Focus, an artifact of Bosya. Though possessed of a keen mind, Makoto can occasionally be oblivious to her surrounds. When speaking on the subject of aetherology, she has a tendency to rattle off a flurry of advanced terminology to the confusion of those present. Yet by the same token, she is not easily flustered, maintaining her composure in times of danger and duress. Like the Warrior of Light, Makoto is blessed with the Echo, her manifestation of the power, allowing her to see into the future. While resembling prophetic dreams and divinations, the visions that are revealed are events that cannot be changed, and given that she cannot see them at will, nor clearly, Makoto does not regard the ability as particularly useful. Makoto has an identical twin sister named Kagura, but aside from their appearance and thirst for knowledge, she could not be more different from her sibling. Where she is calm and measured, Kagura is headstrong and forthright. And though Kagura won her Archon's mark earlier than Makoto, she incurred the ire of the Forum for openly criticizing their policies and was ultimately stripped of her title. She left Charlayan in disgust and has not been seen since. Interesting. Kagura, is this the first mention of Makoto's sister in this field record? For as long as Makoto could remember, she and Kagura did not see eye to eye, and conversations were non-existent between them. Upon entering the studium, they both went about their own business and seldom saw each other, and it was not until Kogura was already gone that Makoto learned of what happened. Though Makoto may have had little interest in people, preferring instead the reliable company of tomes, her complete ignorance of her sister's trials underlined their estrangement. Nonetheless, Makoto could not help but worry for her sister, and though it was no fault of her own, she felt ashamed for not having done more to aid her. Her anguish did not go unnoticed by her senior moon breeder, who took it upon herself to reach out to her lest she do something ill-advised. Taking Makoto under her wing, she would find every opportunity to make conversation, be it about academic matters or the mundane. In time, the boisterous Robidin would become, like a sister she never had, someone with whom she could share the hopes and dreams and disappointments. Their relationship was the catalyst for Makoto to harbour an interest in others, as well as the world beyond the studium's walls. Yet despite Moonbreeder's encouragement, it would be some years before she worked up the courage to take to the field. Even after the two had both graduated, their friendship would continue, every anticipated reunion seeing them while away the hours in chatter. So it was that the news of Moonbreeder's death came as a terrible shock to Makoto. Unable to accept her friend's passing, she spent days in denial. It was only when she received a missive from Urianger confirming events that the painful reality finally set in. She wept as if her heart would break, and cursed herself for having helped to create the aetheric siphon. Had I only known what it was for, had I only been there. For long moons, such thoughts tormented her. But one day, she clenched her jaw, donned her travelling garb, and set out into the field for the first time. Since that day, Makoto has not shied from venturing forth, and gladly takes on tasks from outside groups such as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. What matters is that she strives for the benefit of others, as her dear friend once did. They give you a lot of lore in these field records, don't they? A lot of lore. I'm going to pop on out of here and go expending my tomestones. And also, the chat is absolutely dead, so everyone's either asleep or doing something else. So we'll probably buy this stuff, and then this will probably be the last thing that I do for the stream. Let me go to Charlene. Old Charlene exchange. Whoa. Alright, this. What am I looking for? What do I want? What am I able to get? We're at 560 at the moment. Is it the limbo stuff? Oh man. Alright, item level 660. Oh yeah, sorry, the fucking icon's right here. Lunar Envoy stuff. What does this look like? I'm a Lunar Envoy. Get a bit of an upgrade in regards to our item level then. I should have got this ages ago, but my brain I was like, I don't have the ability to unlock this stuff yet. That's pretty sick. My sword, it has wings on it. Alright, I reckon we'll probably not be wielding... Probably not be wielding this stuff for its appearance for my Dark Knight. But that's okay. Looks more like a, you know, paladin style fit. But I'll at least accept the stat boost. And then I can get the rest of these by grinding tomestones in Bosnia. Augmented Blood Rapture. I gotta save up for the gauntlets and the breeches. I look so much nicer now. Alright. Put me back in my glamours, though, I say. I'm pretty sure I had one. Did I not save my most recent one? I might not have yet. I might have to do some work on my glamours before I go back. I think this is... I don't even have a glamour. I'm pretty sure this is just what it looks like. So I might need to go and put these in my glamour dresser. That'd be it. I gotta go and put these in my glamour dresser. So I can actually look like that. So I'll do that later. For now, I'll go back to this classic. We'll keep that sword for a while. Sword's pretty cool. I do have a ton of options. You're so right. And then I'll update my gear set. So we're getting up there. Very nice. It's a detailed sword, I'll tell you that much. Wizard hats for all, yes. Where do I go to get back to that place? Do I have to do the Dome and Enclave and then go to the place? Yeah. Just can't go straight there. I will put myself back here because this is what we'll be continuing to do when we're at the next stream. The fight for Bosnia continues, and hopefully, maybe, next time, we do the raid. That would be the result. I got new fragments now. Lodestone. We got lodestones. And Lost Burst Stone Skin. Rampage. Very good. That's going to be where we bring this stream of Final Fantasy XIV to a close. Thank you so much for joining me today, everyone, and for watching along as we continue the Bosnian questline. Very challenging raid that we got to do today. I'm glad that we were able to do it. We had 2 teams instead of one bigger team. That was all right. Great music. Really, really difficult, challenging fights, and I'm looking forward to see what the next chapter, Chapter 3 of Save the Queen, brings us. I appreciate each and every one of you for joining me. Merry Christmas and have a Happy New Year. I will be back streaming in the new year. We've got a couple of streams planned for the Apocalypse Game Day and Final Fantasy XIV, so I'll just be taking a little bit of time off over Christmas and the new year. So I hope you have a great time, however you choose to spend it. Hang out in our Discord community. There's a lot of people in there. It's a good time. It's a good vibe. So, you know, if you want to hang out and talk about video games over the holiday season, do so, because we got a good space for it. But I'll keep uploading the videos. We've got Nier Automata that's pumping out at the moment after finishing the Alice series. And then the new year will have some really, really good Let's Plays coming too. So I'm really excited for it. As always, chat, a pleasure to play Final Fantasy XIV with you. Very, very excited to see what happens next year. Check out what you posted on the Discord, by the way. Where is it in the Final Fantasy? Is it into Final Fantasy? Where is it? What am I looking at? The tweet. Oh, okay. The Queen. Hang on. I think I'll turn down my... Alright, what am I looking at here? Hold on. Let's pull it up on stream. Probably much to my regret. Let's see what happens. This is what Cast wants to show us at the end of the stream. She's standing on the chessboard. She's standing on the chessboard. I thought it was going to be a video. I thought she was going to do something. Terrible. Terrible. Well, there you go. That's what we're going to have on the end of the stream. Thank you, Cast, for providing us with Queen standing on the chessboard content. The music does make it a whole video. You're so right. Thanks so much, everybody, for joining today's Final Fantasy XIV stream, and I will see you in the new year.